Okay. Ooh. Alright. Windowed. CIT filter? Probably not. Oh my god, it goes by 20%. Why does it go by 20% every time? Anyway, I have to make this like bigger. There we go. There's no like, is there? Ooh. Dark. The dark looks like mildly more pleasing to my eyes. Oh, why? I mean, it's an accessibility option, I guess. Trying to see if I have cannot die. I mean, I'm just gonna leave this all at default, probably. Weather effects, screen shaking, sure. Quick save and quick load, baby. We love a quick save and quick load game. Just like my grandpappy used to play it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know. Leave this. Can I have this like fade in and out? That would be like really nice, but yo, retro effects. CRT. CRT that logo, baby. Honestly, kind of looks cool. Oh, it looks weird when it gets like scaled down. Anyway. I don't know if I need that up, but I do need the bid boy thing. Wow, look at that size. Can I make this not massive? Set to like 256. Alright. Let's start module. Probably mods and stuff. Alright. It is the second game of Sword and Sorcery Summer. As it happens, this is the 11th, to the day, I think, anniversary of my first ever stream. The first time I ever streamed a Luigi's Mansion speedrun was in 2015, and I'm old now. I don't know where this webcam is gonna have to go. We'll find a spot for it when we get into gameplay. Anyway, this game seems pretty cool. Gonna give it a try and see how I like it. I don't know how big this game is. Well, we'll find out. I think I need to get like the volume mixer open in case I need. In fact, I might already turn this down just like a touch. Volume control is hard. Default is recommended. I like the dark. The dark kind of gives me like a RuneScape vibe. Alright, what are we getting ourselves into here? Welcome to character creation. Oh yeah, wait, I also wanted to put something up here. I wish this thing just had an option to keep the audio going and stuff. No option for like anything when you alt tab. It's always rough. Pick a difficulty. Difficulty can be changed during play. I mean, I'm just gonna be game's intended difficulty setting. There's only very limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. Just fully telling me that they are cheating slightly. But every game does that. You just usually don't tell you. Alright, select a class. I'm gonna put this in the bottom here, and the chat will be over there or something for now. Alright, what are we doing here? Our Arms Master. Warrior does not have a specialized butte tree. Access to all the combat-centered beat trees, and they start with extra development points. What if I close this? Oh, right-click. Main attribute is Strength. We got Bard, mixes the Rogues, decent combat skills, and the high maneuverability with the use of arcane magic. Battle Magos. Magos, huh? Okay. Destructive spells of the Fire Magic School. I'm like kind of thinking about Battle Mage. Blades and armor. Champion. So this is like a paladin kind of thing, maybe. Guild Magos. Spellcaster who can develop all the different arcane spell schools fully. No, absolutely no combat-related feats. Hierophant is all the divine spell schools fully. Okay, Hospitaller, a cleric who serves as a frontline healer. Oh, this is the paladin, probably. The body magic school. Presence. Ability to read and react to the surrounding environment and people. Warrior. Officer is a warrior. Tactical skills. Okay, Ranger. Ranged combat, limited access to limited nature magic. Thief, classic. I'm thinking Battle Magus. Background for your character. Connection with the divine. Spent your time kissing noble arses. Politics. What do we got here? Awareness. Oh, it's like perception or whatever. Diplomacy. Yeah. Stealth. Criminal. Thievery. Entertainer. Traveling entertainer. Diplomacy and thievery. Ex-legionnaire. Carrying capacity. Work for the illustrious guilds tend to leave you with gold on your purse and blood on your hands. Crafting. Laborer. Toughness. Physical effects, disease, poison, resistance. Monastic. Healing and lore. So it does affect your own healing from things. General knowledge skill. Noble? Nah. Could be a nomad. Live with the desert nomads. They deemed you trustworthy enough to become an initiate in the mysteries of pagan fire worship. Sailor? Heard the call of the mother of maelstroms and salt. Why? It's funny that salt pops up here. Water now runs in your veins. Athletics and crafting. Ooh, I could be a snake cultist? Aw, man, what if I was a snake cultist, though? Little street rat. Oh, wait, initiative is also... Yeah, okay, so there's perception and initiative. No crime is too petty, no meat too mysterious. We've got thug. Club damage bonus. Oh, can I go back? Oh my god. I just wanted to go back to, light armor. I could use blade, club, and bow. Okay. Just checking. Crafting and survival. Wildling. The sky is your temple and the howling of wolves is your litany. Stealth and survival. I kind of want to be a snake cultist. Or a sailor. I mean, like Nomad, obviously, like pagan fire worship seems kind of good for a battle mage, right? Fire resist, I don't know. I think it would be cool to be a snake cultist, though. Poison resist, you never know. All right, so intellect is our base, is our like main stat. So I think attunement. Magical energy. Attunement refills. Okay, so it's like your different classes use different root abilities for attunement. Crit chance. Counts encumbrance. Counts encumbrance from armor? I guess so. You could be, your athletics could be hampered by armor, and your awareness can be hampered by wearing headgear. +2 lore. I'm gonna take a presence. I will probably use a sword, so. Skills. I want to be a lore. I guess my lore is already going to be pretty good because. Oh, it's based on. Okay. Might as well put +2 into there, and then I'll do fortitude. Now my skills. Be aware. Bolster my thievery a bit, maybe. Survival. Bonus to lore. What if I'm like high lore guy? We'll up our athletics. And then healing. Feats derived from your class. Gain spellcasting abilities. You must purchase ranks in the relevant violet feat tree. You can get spell tomes. Light weapon initiate. Arcane spellcasting. Okay. We're gonna go into touched by the reticulum. Spell aptitude, lore, spellburn. Trickster. So you could have more attunement. You could sort of be an evasive person. And I do want to have some amount of weapon stuff. Magic. Obviously, we have to invest into fire. Oh. Fire magic expert. Or flame. Flaming fists. Spellburn. I go into the trickster thing here. Targets to carry themselves adds fortified strength and lesser frenzy. Aura of Flame. I mean, we're gonna take Aura of Flame. Illuminated. Positive conditioned. Sure, we'll do Fire Warrior. That guy looks so concerned, hey sure. This is an RPG thingy. I don't really know too much about it. It just looked really cool. Oh, I can choose my hairstyle on the sprites. Very difficult to tell what's going on there. Sure. Good Queen, I am a snake cultist after all. Alright. In the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves toward the accursed land of Idra. This is gonna probably have to be up here. I don't know. Tiny preserved fish. The hull. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Alright. I'm gonna rouse myself from deep meditation. Something is not right up on the deck. Oh, shift highlights like the interactables. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they are spotted. Oh, continue. I just pressed escape and it immediately. Rip the dagger. Okay, I don't take the torch, I just move it. Door's been locked from the outside. Flip the dagger through the gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking it. The door begins to creak open. I must make haste. Ooh. Just, Moderate attunement. Tonic of Vitality. Removes conditions with tag bleeding. Stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. It's a rat! Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Rat jam. Though as it emerges from the shadow, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order using the initiative widget on the top side of the screen. Moving cursor over the name of that character's outline flash on the battlefield. Good song. Yellow pips represent movement points. Violet pips represent attacks. Move a number of tiles, yep. Each combat equal to your movement points and attacks, but spending attacks to move means you can't attack that turn. Okay. Attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Shift brings up the tactical overlay. Blood will flow. Deploy your party. Well, what if I wait here and then I can't get surrounded? I don't know if that was a good idea or not. How do I end the turn? I guess I could use my bow. Oh shoot, he can get me from this side. Select the spell to cast. One piercing damage. I thought the text would stay up a little longer. Give me those rat tails. Potatoes? Don't mind if I do. Contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. Not all conditions are negative. These can be good. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. -1 agility. Oh. Salt. Can't hurt. Stairs. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Giga, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself, please, and leaves carefully. Please. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. Roland! It's Roland! Where are we? Old veteran grunts and what passes of laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. No turning back. No one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. Main island of the Outer Isles. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly, but the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Alright, let's go. There's a few sailors up ahead, battles with a pair of rabbits. 2 doors ahead, so take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Take the left door. Let's cue the character portraits to swap the party leader. Current leaders used for tests outside of combat. Yeah, the aesthetic's really good. That's like half the reason I picked it. I remember seeing it like a while ago on Steam or on some trailer or something. I was like, I'd like to take a look at this. And it was like $9 or whatever on the sale, so. Oh my god, they're making me level up this man right away. I spent a little bit. I got a couple cheap Discord. I got like 1 cheap Discord doors thing, Hammer Watch, for a couple bucks. I got this game, and then I got Silent Hill F, even though at this rate, because of this event, I'm probably not going to play it until September. What is this guy anyway? He is an arms master. Okay. He's got a 2-hander. Bred for war. Arms mastery, I mean, yeah. Does he have a... Tough as nails, calloused hands. 1 charger, +1 charge bonus. The character is charging, this bonus is added on top of the base charge bonus. Added to the following attacks to hit and to damage roll. And then the ability to be tough. He was kind of good at like everything. Or he could be good at whatever he wants, I guess. I'm gonna give him some 2-handed efficiency. Give him 3 ranks in that. But good to be a charger? Or should I just make him tough? Well, no point in not getting increased toughness, probably. Light armor, medium armor. Vicious, crit chance, multi-attack. Only $100 for like, well, it's not the worst. I mean, that could be the cost of 7 or 8 different games, or it could be the cost of 1 game these days. So, you know? You think about it that way? I'm gonna give him like bow accuracy just in case. Seems like it might be a good idea. We'll give him light armor. I would like to just go to heavy armor, but I'm gonna like stick there for now and then put another point in there. Alright, what else do you have? Unaligned. Oh, jeez. I hate how escape here just like immediately takes you out. I'm gonna do that so often. Oakland. Oh yeah, who's got the higher stat value? Or stealth value? He does, as I might have expected. Thieves' tools. Grindstone. Sharpen. Note. cook. I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and Portland. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Crafting station. I not see like someone's. Okay, my crafting is better. I don't know if that matters, but make some salted fish. Press the hide button to go. Okay, that's number 3. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, count down to 0%. When it is at 0%, you're spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas, being close to other characters will make the counter go very fast. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. Turns green, you're no longer in danger of being spotted. Okay. Okay. Pass a couple turns doing this. Kind of seems like. Oh. Pick force. Thievery 2 versus difficulty 10. Ugh, I always. Okay. My thievery is 2. I don't know. Try picking it. Nice. Grisly scene. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Selim. Mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats. The corpse is still warm. Fine dagger. This is a fine dagger. Soak. Measure of damage and absorption. Damage is reduced by a random amount ranging from 0 to the character's combined soak. I have a limited number of arrows, okay. Left Adler's helm, full complement of passengers. Mercenaries, by the looks of it, paid well. Dispatched by the guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Our passengers make it uneasy. Written 5 days ago, brawling mess, had to set nose. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. Bite wound sustained. Hold from the giant rats. 2 days ago. Navigator asked them. Trouble sleeping. Ask for a sedative. The stars are odd. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Make ready to surgery, expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform my passengers that he refuses to land on the mainland. This is my last. Then at least I left an ominous note for everyone. Wait, what is my way out of here anyways? Diplomacy versus 10. You're sailors, damn it. 2 plus 2d6. I mean, we just need to roll an 8 in 2d6. Oh, it just summarizes it for you. That's nice. Alright. Seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. Blinks towards you in a moment of indecision, then stumbles up to the main deck in the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Locked. Athletics. Well, this guy probably has athletics, right? Oh, he's got a lot of athletics. Force it open, buddy. Buckler and a masterwork short sword. Oh, baby. Mutiny! Ooh, art. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Gustavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapon in their hands at the slightest provocation. Captain or the mercenaries? I mean, the mercenaries want to make it to the island, which is presumably where we want to go. But maybe if we can convince the captain, we still need the person to pilot the ship, right? You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. His usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. Paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? Coast of Idra is cursed. We've heard tales and assumed them grog-drenched rumors only, but there's something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What have you seen, man? Naught but glimpses. My man have seen the shadow of something deep in water stalking us. Nothing natural moves us like that. You're not a deal based on a glimpse? We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadow. Seem to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. I don't think there's an adventure if we don't get on that island. Sail us in or argue the point with Gustavo. So we're sent to rescue the girl. Okay. That's good, I guess. Let me spell this out for you, Sea Dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Gustavo convinced the man. Seems like convince him violently. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We should not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Diplomacy. Believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. Well, my diplomacy is like alright, so maybe we can. We're either fighting one set of guys or the other, right? It's another 8 or above, 2d6. Odds are okay. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Exactly the 10 we needed. Oof. You of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes split between you and Estave's murderous grin. He sheaths his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. You gain 300 experience. Let's go. Oh, here come the tentacles. Suddenly, huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water over the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the mast like they were mastics. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way to a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Roland! My buddy! My ride or die for the last 5 minutes! He dashed towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for his arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. Roland! You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. What if I don't press the button to sink? Do I swim? Hidden button number 2. No. Ooh, the art. The art is good. 2 weeks earlier. Whoa. Flashback? Kydion of House Baron. Looks cool. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron, one of the richest and most influential houses in the north. Current head is the Lord Cato Baron. Stands and scowls at you, eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. And a stare at him. So, young Shellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes as though the old coals have begun to warm up. You old fool. Ha 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 ha, he's my friend. Kydion may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more of a chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, you old boar. He steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard your pilot is passing. Truly he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. There's a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as the good, honest man he was before. Kydion is quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, soon as you're done with the master. Kydion, why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him. Lyra, the new master at arms, waits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to if you think I had a temper. What are you hiding from me? He's my buddy, I can ask him. I'll fail. We'll automatically fail. Sometimes you just want to ask anyway. Won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Very well. Take this lantern. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are aching, acting up again. Can hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. You're going to the kitchen for a bit of grub. A bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Hey, doggy. Oop. Level 1 agile. You pet the dog. We can pet the dog, sort of. Master Kato isn't seeing anyone. Don't tell me you have an audience. Should you be here? Maybe. I want to get the brandy for my guy. I don't know where to get brandy. Master at arms for House Baron. After a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful, Master Kato welcomes you back to House Baron. Suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. The maze, why? This estate was your home for many years. Despite the circumstances you left it, perhaps the Master feels it would do you good to revisit some old memories or some old ghosts. Kitchen is the building to the east, and the garden hedge maze is to the west. Pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Old Magda. What is this? Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness, and the childhood with such qualities were few and far between. Clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Produces a small bundle of treats and hands it to you. Son to the Master at Arms for the great House Baron, you did not go wanting, material at least. Okay. Son of the Master at Arms. Down in the cellar, he's not so good. My child. He's here again. I'll go get him. This needs time. Deep wounds take a long while to heal. Chef Armand. Okay, so that was a memory. I'm starving. Run down in the pantry and fetch me some cured ham and cheddar cheese. Renowned melted cheese sandwich. Yo, grilled cheese? Pantry is west of the wine cellar. Cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Venture forth into the underworld. Old wretch is too cowardly to come to himself, so he stands to yourself. The brandy will be the end of him, I say. No matter, deny the old fool his few pleasures. Northeast corner of the wine cellar. The hatch in the floor. I already have a lantern. Much revel is taking place here. Cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar, you sealed it away, but in so doing preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Father jolts upright, the bloodshot white of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know? The seed was planted in Valeria that night, but how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. Stop it, Father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed, but Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken, that spawn of a child. Father's voice seized with fury. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor, as much as your harlot mother? How old am I in this memory? I don't know. Shut up. Draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Get that brandy. Some cured ham. Get all the cured ham. It's mine. Cheese. I can't take everything on the shelves. I want all the cheddar. More cheddar. Mo cheddar, mo better. I have the ham and cheese. Here's some bread. The cauldron is quite empty. Need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Am I missing? Oh, I've got the bread. The cauldron, right? Cheese sandwich. For a few short moments whilst eating a melted cheese sandwich, all is well in the world. True. Crafting skill of 2d6 plus 3 versus difficulty 10 to produce a larger amount. Okay, that's what that's for. You got 2 cheese sandwich. Present the sandwich for inspection. Plus 50 experience, baby. The crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. Thanks, Armand. Homie. Alright. Where's my buddy? Have your medicine. Some foraging. Fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Gideon snatches the bottle and corks it and drinks deeply. The old man's eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories, the kind that comes with the work. Your father and I. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Am I going to the maze? Where was the maze? Oh, probably this way. Let yourself go and remember. daydreamers at this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old and you're a year her senior. Let's go play hide and seek in the maze. Faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? A man's voice yelled Embla's name. Much closer now. She lost you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Memory tugs at you, urging you to the center of the maze. Wow, God tier maze navigation? Hello? It was much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice, and you can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. Notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. You're in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond. For a sleeping moment, you fancy you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? It's just Embla, the master of question the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's mother. She's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother, until father isn't lord, or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Coming off like this, the whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Say nothing. I'll deal with you later. You'd best move on. Is she the girl that we're trying to save? I say, I'm quite lost. Yeah, alright, well, time to head back. Read for me. I'm reading plenty. I think I'm done. Brandy, sandwich. Maze, where's your voice acting? Master will see you now. Let's go see Kato. Yep. If it pleases you, the master is in an office. Once you meet with the master, things may move quickly, and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Haven't I done everything? I think I have. There was like 3 entire things to do. I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. Flicker of a smile plays across her face, and she beckons for you to lead the way. The opulence has faded, the shadow is longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. How long has it been? It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master, not since... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to draw on painful memories. I want to know! Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had got the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Oh, pass a turn is 4. Okay. Got it. Flanking the doorway are 2 marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the 2 women depicted fills you with sadness. That's nice. Time to turn off every light in this room. Oh, they light again automatically. Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk. The study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. Older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. I'm roasted to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Kato says, before a frown consumes a smile. Yeah, it's just a shame my reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those—
Who are you guys?
Yo, Djibouti, thank you for the raid. They're my gamers now? Alright, welcome gamers. I'll take good care of you. We are playing SKALD against the Black Priory. For... Oh, the music is gone. Sword and Sorcery Summer. Just a little event I'm doing this summer when Discord Wars isn't happening. Where we're going to be playing just a selection of games I threw on a wheel that have a vague sword and sorcery / games I'm interested in playing theme. This is the second game on that list. Earlier this week we played Panzer Dragoon for the, I always want to say PlayStation 1, but it's a Sega Saturn game. Anyway, this is game number 2. We've also got some, oh, god damn it. The music always stops as soon as I click anything. We've got some special chat badges you can get from watching or from subbing. Wink. And it's my stream birthday. I think today is the 11th anniversary of my first ever stream. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I have the exact day right, but it's like the only date I have because Twitch doesn't care about that stat. They only care about when you became an affiliate and started making money for them. I'm an old man now. Almost as old as this guy. Anyway, back to the adventure. It's a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. Perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Embla is missing. His voice quavers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Giga, help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. In the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles. Northeasterly archipelago. The Gallian Empire. Is that us? Large but waning empire, founded nearly 3,000 years ago by the mythical first emperor, Galen the Great. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Since then, there have been reports, grave ones. No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she is looking for answers. But why Idra? Why indeed, there's little on the island, save the port of Horan. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. What can I do? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search in the port of Horan. From there, a once prosperous port. Trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned Roland Grey-Eye to me. Roland! He's currently in the ocean. Possibly dead. This is a flashback that we're in, for those just tuning in. A crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland. Grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. Cato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. I accept for Embla's sake. Cato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Get on with it! Cato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Giga, return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. You have my word, Cato. Leave. Chapter 1. Alright. Chivo. Oh. Trying to make it through the water. What is this? Water blocks your path. So weird. Why? Okay, there we go. I see what the pathing was now. I thought I was supposed to go down. Slowly, you drag yourself into cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion watches over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes, or perhaps hours, pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Itra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. I'm critically injured. Green bar is vitality. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Restore vitality during combat. Second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on a portrait. Injuries can only be resumed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way. That's 7, okay. Do I need stuff to make camp? Game always auto-saves when you make camp. I see Roland is on the screen. I guess we're gonna get him back. Early recovery from injuries must be well fed. Normally 10 points is required per party member. Add food from your inventory. Prepared meals add more food per item than raw ingredients. Camp activities. These provide bonuses based on your character's skills. I don't have any food. Probably just means I don't camp yet. Gotta find some stuff, I imagine. Press the quick save button. Scrimshaw? Small carving made from walrus teeth. Oh yeah. Okay. I remember the word scrimshaw now. Waiting out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There is a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get up on your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. Woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet, looking you up and down. She fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. Man, this game is making me want brandy. I don't have any brandy in this house. Next time, next stream. Next stream I'll have some brandy of this game. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on this upper. Katiana is my name. Crew calls me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. You have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen afore. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Kat shudders. What do you suggest? Supplies and shelter, they might be salvaged to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted a chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to her feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if? What if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors. Pretty good, sometimes just alright, yeah. I should try other kinds of brandy. Branch out. Me and my brandy. I haven't had brandy in like months. Don't make me sound like an alcoholic or something. Chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. The Nautical Guild would have anything to return it to them. Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that's carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have ship one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. It might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. Cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yep. Let's find you a weapon before too. So wait, do I go level 2? For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. 2 vitality, 2 attunement. Oh hey, I leveled up from. Oh, I healed from leveling up. Cool. I don't have to make camp or anything just yet. Fire magic focus, +1 fire magic school. Ooh. Searing Lash. Targets all opponents and allies in the line target area. Okay. I'm gonna go 1 into fire magic right now, and then we're going to what does willpower do? Mind affecting conditions such as those caused by spells. Then we will probably level up our light weaponry. Spellburn maneuver. Target yourself. Damage yourself to restore magical attunement. You need to level up too? Okay, what are you? You're a thief and a sailor. Athletics and crafting bonus. So thief is stealth, backstab, got archers. I should probably give you the good dagger. Thievery initiate. Tradecraft. Backstabber. Increased backstab damage. Give you hidden deployment. You start combat hidden. Wow, that seems kind of good. I'm gonna get you the backstabber thing. Attack with +4 accuracy. Every time I get to like some sort of skill tree, I'm like, oh, time to make the wrong decision and ruin my life, you know? However, I mean, it seems kind of good just to go up the rank just to get a little bit of piercing damage. So bow is over here. I think I might have her be... I mean, she's the stealth archer, right? I guess. I think if I go into this... Character must be at least level 5. Okay, I don't need to invest in this, like, too hard right now. What level are we right now? 2? Hide in combat. I mean, what if I just like invest in here? And get my thievery level up. I think we have to go out here first, right? Let's go. Let's equip ourselves some stuff. I don't have anything equipped anymore. I lost my good things. What do you have? You have a club. Arrows. I mean, come on, you're a pirate. Get a cutlass, for God's sake. The short sword. My 3-stream streak broke. Dang it. lockpicker. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulders. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him, or ghosts, or did the spee spit you out back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels, and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings? Basilo has a proposal for you. Shore is bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Crabs and critters and such growing large and strange this time of year. Get your legs in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. So you best be careful, but not to worry. Basilo is always giving them the laugh, even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. In any case, Basilo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. Old man slinks off into the fog, heading north, as his form dissolves into nothingness. The mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Classic type of guy. There's the farmhouse. The small farm is overgrown and derelict and appears to be abandoned. At one point you muse, this must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family perhaps. As if summoned by your very thoughts, a faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. These characters get to be part of your main party. Look at all these people. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will for the most part not engage in narrative. There are a few exceptions to this. There are some cases where even characters outside your main party may come in during conversations. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and trillowed with trinkets for old Basilo, perhaps? There may be some fine coin in it for you. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. Fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilo hums contentedly to himself. I've chosen to end you. Sometimes I think more video games need to just hire me as an editor. I feel like I would catch a lot that slips through. He has chosen. You know what? I'm not gonna question this merchant too much. What's wrong with the well? Best not drink the water there. It tastes funny and gives you strange dreams. Besides, the children mostly use it for their games these days. Marita's little runts, Oleg and Anya, I think, spends most of her time playing with their mother in the well. Spooky. Oh. Nice a place as ever you'll see. Warm fire, roof over your head. Marita's good to old Basilo, letting him stay here. Take care of her in return, Basilo does. She spends all her time playing in the yard with the kids these days, and she forgets to eat. Some days I have to feed her to make sure she don't waste away. I see. Alright, you want this shitty knife? And the scrimshaw. You like a scrimshaw, don't you? 18 GP. I have 14. I'm not really in the mood to give up my club. For some reason, I can steal. The chosen words have enhanced your viewing experience. For some reason, I feel like I should buy the rope. Like, what if the rope is gonna be useful? My luggage? That's my luggage, you bitch. Combination locks remain sound. Content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basilo growls, the eyes are suspicious. I think you mean my property? But Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me its eyes keeps. Then again, that's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with you. What do you have in mind? There's this man, a stargazer he is, came a few days ago, perched himself right on that cliff over there. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with a glass in it that you use to look at the stars and such. A telescope. He wants a telescope. Should have chosen to kill him. I'm thinking about it. He's got my stuff. Diplomacy versus 14. I don't think I can make that. What is this? Cat must roll 12. There's like a thin chance. I might as well go for it, right? Nope. What you mean? Just because she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Basilos' treasures? Fool! Basilos, the mother's chosen, not you. Now fuck off and get me a telescope. I just don't know. Probably not worth getting into a fight with this guy right now. Level 2 fighter. He's got thrust and parry. Second wind. He seems a little tough. I don't know. What's going on at the well? Can I sleep? Not that I need to. How about you forage and you fletch? Can I rest? Even without eating? Cat's too hungry to work. Z. That didn't really do much for me. Alright. I gotta get up and refill my beverages. I mean, I guess there's no harm in just waiting on this screen either. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. See you in a few. Oh, I'm gonna leave this open. Oh no, I've clicked on something and now I'm walking all the way over there. Alright. Let's do a little save just in case something horrible happens while I'm gone. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. You see, bed, me when I go to sleep tonight. Alright. Can I just take these pumpkins? Hell yeah, brother. Star spawn? Steal it. I mean, look, I don't think... Oh, yeah. Woman sits in the grass ahead of you. This is the mother. Which is, who knows what's going on with her. The well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has he been sitting here? Sitting here? Days, weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. My children. Took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Oh, can I help? I don't think I can help. It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas, and when we are all dead in bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. Moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. It all seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. I feel like we should see if we can go find other people and gear before we, like... Maybe I shouldn't take all of this woman's stuff. Like, if I get my stuff, then I go to the well. Maybe that will be pretty good. Iago's crew. Just don't want to go to the well without having, you know, things and stuff. Astronomer. The cliffs west of the house. Okay. West we go. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away, and it sounds dangerous. Draw steel. Alright, oh wait, no, you go like over here. What's your move? Can I see your movement range? Move, attack, 5 and 1. 1, 2, 4. Well, what's it? Initiative is them, so if I back up here, maybe. Oh shit, that just opened me up to both of them. Okay. That hurts her. Guess I should have seen that coming. Has been gnawed by the hounds. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Yo, onions! I gotta watch for friendly fire in this game. I only know 2 recipes, and they're not with ingredients I have on hand. Pumpkin onion pie. I mean, you could make a good soup here. If you knew how to make soup. Do you know how to make anything? No. Rust with a little bit of food. $46 GP. Holy moly, dude. Hey, lady, do you have a recipe for... soup? Do you have a soup recipe you like to make? I would love to know. Do I have a lantern? No. Yo, what's up, Pop Tech Cat? Thank you, thank you. It is a joyous one. I got some penny buns. This game is kind of cool. Not a lot of combat encounters just yet, but it's very dark. I need a lantern, dude. I saw that thing that I kind of feel like I should be able to pick up around here. Oh, he's got stuff. You can climb the wall ahead. Your athletics are higher, right? 7 or above on 2d6. That's not too bad. Eggs! Well, the dagger is probably more your speed, right? Or a hood. Looks cool, even though we can't tell. Stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? God, I can't see anything. Eggs? Yeah, give me the eggs. Must be down there, but I don't think I... Okay, that's on the water. Oop. Time to save. Oh my god, light! And a camp! You... Jan, the laborer. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr lucky enough to have made it to shore. Okay, so that's not your telescope. By the dead, I just saw it out there, the thing that sunk us. It's still out there. Alright, well... That's great. I mean, we're not... That's fine. We're here now. I'm gonna take these things then. Well, read the journal and see how dead he is. Large amount of tabulated data appears to be astrological in nature. Final entries were made only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment, I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off, and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. Must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinarily astronomical event that has not been predicted in the Imperial charts. They're wrong. I've done the calculations over and over and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them, they are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone, yet there are answers there. Deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I should believe I shall look again. I must. And how'd that work out for you, buddy? You looked into the universe and lost your mind. Alright. Surely rations. Oh my god, yes. Fill me up. You... Instruct the party using their lore skill. 2d6 plus 4. I think forage is like pretty good. 2d6 plus 3. And then you make some arrows still. Now we can actually do this. Finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hieromancers. Imperial Magi specializing in the crafting of glass. Allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. Pretty good glass those mages are making. Examine the seas. Oh yeah. Don't look at the southeastern quadrant of the sky. I learned that. Or do I? Maybe don't. Maybe don't do it. Churning gray roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this isle, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Sky in general. Point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you can find a gap where the stormy skies are parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Lore 5+. Dang, I don't have enough lore. You're nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. Alright, take the telescope. mean, I can go get my stuff back. Might be the best idea. So there is like a day-night cycle. Okay, so I could use rope to descend this. 5 or above on 2d6. Uh-oh. Really? Alright. How many arrows do I have? 17. Alright. Oh, shoot. I forgot whose turn that was. Miss. Oh my god. What disengages? This guy's getting fucking owned. These crabs are too good. What the hell? Backstab. There we go. Wow, that was terrible. Oh, he's leveling up. Whew. Important level up. Get that light weapon accuracy. Summon Magmite. Doesn't seem like the worst idea to invest 1 point in here just for the attunement. No, I'm still gonna go. We cleared out the crabs at the entrance, but I'm still gonna go grab the rest of my stuff. Seems like a good idea, you know? How do I get in here? There's a box in here somewhere. Here's a telescope. Chest's yours, little fish. Yeah, go look at the southeastern corner and go crazy, why don't you? Oh, let's go. No, you might as well take the fine dagger because... I don't know, what's truly the advantage of giving her a dagger versus... Oh no, she's a rogue. She gets a dagger, right? I could take the regular dagger on him, at least. Then at least I have accuracy. Wait, did you draw on the wall there? Can I take this torch? No. Oh, he's still here. Okay, so we can make potions with some of this stuff. Maybe I should give the Mother of Sorrow Eater some bone comb. I gotta have actual gold now. Honey buns, mushrooms. Oh, okay. 0G. Well, I'll get rid of it anyway. Take my... Oh, the cutlass is better than the short sword. Sort of. Fortified will. Intoxicated. Interesting. So you're giving up fear and you're giving up some stats for getting rid of fear and getting yourself some willpower. Interesting. Well, seems worthwhile to have at least one tonic. And probably the lantern. Now, do I continue at the cave or do I help this poor woman? Might be a good idea to continue at the crabs and see if I can get... Oh, shoot. Dire Hound. 5 and 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you go here. And you go here. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Well, now you can use fire. Now you can use oil flame. Oh god, he needs a lot though. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore, the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. Something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intently as he tells about the quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family care for her. Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan. Landed there on her last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any good is what I'm trying to say. So, we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree. Yeah, just like that. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse still lit, so it's bound to be around. We take our way there, we might even find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. Can I go back to the... Yeah, I want to go back to the shores because I'm not done with that. Realize this was going to take me out of the whole situation. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10. Try not to vomit. Congratulations, you bring glory upon thine ancestors by not vomiting. Stealing resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. Carry on into the darkness. Can I sneak attack these things? Nice. Ugh. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Persist. Quit. Oh my god, Jesus. Not looking too great for us. Another lantern. I don't feel like we can explore further into this cave at all. We gotta go camp. We can camp on the cliff side though. Imagine if I just like slipped and died at this point. Have rations, right? Entertain. Motivated condition. Can't look at motivated because 2d6 diplomacy versus 12 difficulty? That's not great. Try train, and then you. You forage. Too heavily wounded. Oh, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Whew, alright. Oh, eggs. Eggies. Surely I'm like bound to roll double ones at some point. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. Blood will flow! I mean, not really much I can do about our positioning here. I've injured the crab's head. It's over for him now. God. Every encounter is like... Alright. I'm looting the corpses of my enemies. Like, I can't even continue exploring this, really. There's a guy in here. Well, let's talk to the guy first. Who goes there? Haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild. Huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked and he appears to be parched. Dead emperors! Please tell me you found a way out of the pit. So, yeah. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. Took all the bodies of the drowned, men and women I'd known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses! How can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed, and they must have thought I was dead. Dragged me into the darkness. When I heard the sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could, and they let me go. Ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and wound up here. I heard them moving about in the caves around me, and I didn't dare to try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I would have died from thirst. I'm gonna put this like over here. Could just put it. I could be a party member. Party member number 6. That could be me. Flip it around. I think most people don't have this big, yeah. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. That was Ari. Poor bastard, seems like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Alright, take it. Some potions. Do I leave and climb just to make camp again? Maybe. God, where did I even come from? Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the other isles? I'm gonna have to like quick load if I see any crabs. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality. It does nothing to set your mind at ease. Giant bats. I tried to leave. Who has... Okay. Fire warrior. What? Why are they occupied anyway? Trying to run, maybe? Oh, it's panicked. Let's see. I got an arrow back. Let's go. I think I need to back out and camp. Center of the rot. What if I don't forge ahead right now? Really grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor. I'm tough enough, but I'm not going in right now. I'm scared. Giant leech. God damn it. Crazy. We're missing everything. He's fucking. Oh my god! Look at his face. Is there like a flee combat thing? Feet. Pass turn and defend. I don't think so. Cat, you must hold the line. You have died. The dragon awakens. Just load my last save and get out of the cave like I wanted to. If I can find a way out. But no. Well, you know, I could maybe make this if I just... What was the quick load button? F9? my god, tonics! Oh, do I need, maybe I could do one ration. And then, like, some other stuff. Like, what about just 14, you know? You try and train, you try and fletch, probably. Failed to instruct the companions. Fletch 2 arrows. At least we got something. God, going through this cave is like such an ordeal. Need to be stealthy against over here, but Masterwork Traveler's Boots of Lore. I love the sound of that. Adds +1 to lore. He's the guy with the lore, so I might as well give it to him. Corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light showers down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into their mind unbidden. An interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with a navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved upon it. This is no doubt the Captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the Guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. Too bad she wasn't leading for the stealth check. You stand back here. Giant crab. Giant enemy crab, you say? Oh my god, there's another one. We should be trying to get some backstabs, probably. Oh, it's not a backstab, unfortunately. There we go, crit backstab. Alright. Oh my god, we gotta level up. I think. Yes. Give yourself some fire stuff here. Ooh, I could summon vermin if I level a bit into Oath Magic. Magic Missile! Ah, Cascade is like the ability to chain more spells together. Swap places with the allies. I mean, I guess what's the point if I don't learn like the summon Magmite thing, right? Well, I guess I don't have to learn summon Magmite either. I think I'm gonna do like Searing Lash maybe. Two new Bio Magic School 2. Searing Lash. Flaming Fish. Target any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. I mean, maybe I should just get Aura Fire Resistance in case I need to mess someone up. Do Aura Fire Resistance. I'm feeling like it'll be useful. That's the Vitality. Let's go. Hidden Deployment. I kind of want to just go for to get the backstabs like right away. I don't even have light armor to use. Force takes away a little health. Masterwork, Armored Gauntlets of Awareness. Enchanted Glove. Soak. You got yourself some gloves. Can't get this mushroom because the chest is in the way, I think. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. I mean, probably, if anyone's gonna make the lore check, it's gonna be him. He should be able to do it with the skill. indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is the true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. If you ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay you well to have that returned. All I ask is that you remember who told you about it. Split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Hi, it was my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owed him on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. The voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, getting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. The amulet will help you somehow. Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me, dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll see. Where are we now? Oh my god, we unlocked this thing. Hey. You want this? I don't know. So I'll lock it. Oh wait, I have leather. Keep that. When do I get more recipes, too? I need to find a chef camp follower or something. You probably want the leather. I go back and explore, make sure I've explored this to my satisfaction. Probably. See the whoa. Console. Oh, how do I okay. Console is just on the tab button, by the way. Tab key. Draw steel. You kidding me? Oh my god. Why is everyone missing this leech? Why is he the strongest leech of all time? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like getting her some distance so I can. What the fuck did? What was that? She like tried to navigate to. Okay. Load the last save. She just like randomly went. Woo. I wonder how long this game is. oh, well, you know what? This might be a somewhat better. No, you stay there, and you deploy over here. In fact, you deploy like over there. I spotted something. So it does just go in a line. Nice quit. Backstab, good. Ow. Oh, sweet, he's panicked. It's over for you now, buddy. What am I shifting? I don't understand how that works. Hello? Some gold. Actually, a good amount of gold. I have a potion for you. Lots of healing. I mean, we can get our way out to the camp easily enough. Have I gone, like, effectively everywhere? I kind of feel like I have. Where are the healing potions? Do you have any more? Oh wait, he's here. I had a shield too. I should only need like one ration and then like a little bit maybe. Right? You forage. You clutch. Thought that would heal more, I gotta admit. I'm diseased. have chosen to end you. A moment of confusion washes over you as you find yourself utterly disoriented in a sky you should know as well as the back of your hand. The poor astronomer is right. Somehow the stars you see in the sky are utterly alien to you. The realization leaves you chilled to your bones. Instinctively, you look away from the strange stellar vista. I'm gonna not try to go mad too much. Let's go find out what's up with her children, I guess. Infestation. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that a black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth, and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. I'm good. Let's not touch those nodes, actually. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air, the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures. Sorry, I think my neighbor must be watching something or whatever. Just... My new downstairs neighbors, I'm realizing, were incredibly quiet. Or my old downstairs neighbors. These ones don't bother me, but I do notice them more. You know? Almost like the coral that the traders from the Seagate sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves. The new neighbors just, you know, I can tell they're watching a movie or whatever. I stay up late anyway, so don't care. Did I choose him? I did not kill him. I figure he's more worthwhile as a vendor. We're not gonna get all his stuff if we kill him, probably. Structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you, give in to them, let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Carry on, wayward son. Feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness of your unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now, this is not some alien dreamscape, this is Warda. The planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the reticulum. Field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet of Warda. You are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. It is time. The sky sunders, seven eyes sees. It comes. Give yourselves to it. 4 or above for the willpower. It's not too bad. 9. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spot it, a festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion. Peristaltic? Not sure I know what that means. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Yikes. I thought there was going to be an enemy encounter in here. I'm going to be relieved. Ah! The children! Just like from Ankui, dude. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing mold, their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Well, we're gonna try for the athletics check, I guess. 9 or above. Yo, thanks, Vanek. I wish I could. 7 or above for Cat. Let's go, Cat. Get away from these freaky children. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. Oh, next game is outdated. But everything else is up to date. Before they manage, as you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. Mother. I got your kid's bones. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once, and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita was it? I thought it was like Marita, whatever. It was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the wall, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? Gold ring, potion of cure disease, a cookbook, let's go! Oh my god, I can cook food. Ugh, I should have done this earlier, probably. Let's go cook. Jesse. I've chosen to end here. Who's got the better cooking? I do, actually. Oh god, make those omelets. Where can we view the Morrowind Oblivion bid war? Well, it hasn't really, it's up in the top left of the screen. Also, did I put, on the spreadsheet, I will add a counter right now. The production value does not exist for this event. Oh shoot, I need to update the spreadsheet. It's been a busy week. Let's just put bid war. Oop. I'm not on the right Google account, dude. It begins when someone puts money towards it. Morrowind. Oblivion. Give this a nice color. Not too dark, too dark. So far,
Supporting me is
nil.
God's
Except for whatever that just
Morrowind.
was, potentially. 1 for Morrowind. Vanek, thank you for the sub. There's a command that's supposed to be tracking this thing. I'll figure that out later. In fact, this isn't on. Alright. Morrowind is in the lead. We are, just to make it easy, we're counting effectively dollars here. Just so people can like use bits if they want. Just copying what Used Pizza does, to be honest. Used Pizza does it good. Except he has a nice bot that does it. I'll call you later. I'll call later. You'll call now. This command, well, it did work before. But, well, it should be denies 6 though. Set denies 6. I just don't know why it didn't. I might know why. Maybe. I'm not sure that I know why. It's hard to debug this thing. I think that has a cooldown. You can't do set denies. I'm not. They're both me. It's through cruise control. And I think you can set it to go through a bot account. I just never made one. I never made a separate account on Twitch to do it, basically. Which I should do it whenever I can think of what to name it. Gigabot, just be boring. 7,000 bot. I don't know. Debugging this, like, the cruise control scripting is, like, difficult. I don't know if there's, like, a better way to, like... You know, I just want to see the console, see what error it's spitting out at me so I can set some breakpoints. I could just use a better thing, maybe. Should I sleep a little bit? How far am I from leveling up? 1,800. I'm out of bed. Oh, food value 12. I'll just use one of the rations, maybe. You entertain and you forage. We got a ration, let's go. That didn't help heal me much at all. Jeez, okay. Maybe I just need to fill it up instead of using half amounts, whatever. Okay, we are gonna go... Where are we? At the house. Where's that other cave? On the higher level. Ow! God damn. Failing to ascend is more damaging than I thought. I could just rest up here, but then I'm gonna immediately use more food. I did find someone else alive, actually. Let's see if we can take a little peek into here. Or have I already looked at this cave? Or is it just the same as the other cave? It's just the same as the other cave. Can I load my last quick save knowing this? I didn't know, you know? I think we're like sort of done with this area. then. I don't know if there was really much going on beyond these couple quests. That's good. I'm glad we like cleared this area here. The world map. The wreck of the Zephyr. You see a figure thrashing violently at something. It's Roland, probably. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and splattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did. I nearly was. Didn't think he'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. The mission needs you. Ha! Spoken like a true mercenary. There may be hope for one of us after all. Now there's work to be done. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off of his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Does not seem to hear you. Instead, he is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Straining to see through the fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They're unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders, adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. Carry an assortment of cool-looking rusty tools sharpened into their weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. Oh, leave quietly. Oceans. Oh, Roland's got to level up. First time you take wound hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain 12 to 18. Ooh, that's like a death defy. Well, let's get him 3 ranks there. Does he even have a two-handed weapon? Let me see. He does still. Be at least level 5 for that. Well, does melee heavy blade slashing? So is a two-hand different from a blade? Like, if he has a sword initiate, I guess he could also go into axes or something. Two-handed axes, maybe? I don't know. What does he have? He's got light armor right now. Not much reason to Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line. That's interesting. So if you move 2 tiles in a straight line and then attack, you get a charge bonus. I'm just gonna give him 6 and chop his nails. And then, I'm gonna keep him invested in two-handed. I'll give him 1 for the blade accuracy. Go into there. I don't know what... Like, I have light ammo, but I shouldn't just rely on the fact that I have light ammo right now. I'm gonna go there for the toughness level up. I'm guessing she probably has the highest stealth still, right? You better. Okay. Weaver. Fine war axe. Melee, medium axe. Well, he's got the damage of the two-hander, but I can give this to my guy so he at least has some, like... Oh, medium weapons can't be equipped by this class. Can you equip it? She can, but then she loses her crit bonus. Considering she's, like, kind of built for backstabs already. I don't know. Accuracy. We probably... I don't know. We'll just hold on to that. Oh, shit. I tried not to get into this fight. Are they even aware of me? Ah, that range is a lot more than I expected. $20 piercing damage? Holy shit. How do it? Why is he disengaging? Oh my god. What? Got the not today buff. God damn it. Oh! A lot of experience, but kind of bad. Death or glory? I think it might be death. Why am I doing this? Well. Yeah, dead. What do you mean shifting? What's this shifting do? Is it because she used a bow before and then she had to switch? We are, the dragon awakens. Okay. Not great. Ooh, okay. Ooh, crit. Yes. Ow. She's fucked. Nice miss. I was like, not trying to commit too much to that fight. Let's see where I can like go here. Oh, I was able to just like get out of the area. Cool, that works. The beacon is lit. Sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown follows over her face. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her gut arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I could manage. I could kill for some water, though. Have a drink. Name's Carilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Priory. Things went to shit quickly. Losing my crew one by one. Nilas and Pieter got their coins yesterday. Torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Priory? Never heard of the Santa Fury. She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it said she was laden heavy when she went. People been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Well, easy money, we thought. It's just not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. There's only one lighthouse on Idra-Sea. So that sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guide any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. Not a scrap. We've searched every inch of this island, let me tell you. The Santa Fury's not here. It bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land near the lighthouse. It does not exist. Mind if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Carilla stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. It is not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are worse things out in the mist, far worse than the hounds. What happens? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs. Some over Horian and others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even, and then things went real bad. People lost their minds, and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell how long ago that was. Days? Weeks? Just need to get away from here. Off this fucking rock. Try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck, and if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Carilla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. Well, they gave me a quest, so it must be possible to find. On dry land and near the lighthouse. Is this a campsite? Can I like sleep? No. Need an alchemist or something. Broken bridge. Athletics check, huh? Eggs. What's Roland's athletics? 7. He's got the best. Even though he's an old man. he doesn't have a lantern equipped. At least we can get some eggs. Onions! Onions and potatoes, my beloved. Oh, the hounds. Why does he just disengage? Disengage somehow. Fearful? It's time to drink up! Geez, no one can... Oh, no. Oh, I keep moving right and then using everyone's turn. Okay, now they can. We don't have another bow, do we? Nope. Really, they should go to inventory, shouldn't they? Can't really do much but defend with some of them on their turns. Have I created space? God, finally. Switch with him, I guess. Those hounds were tougher than I expected. Eggs. Maybe I should go inside the lighthouse to rest. not light the fire? Like some vegetable soup. A couple omelets. Force it open, Roland. Come on. A little bit of gold. It's already 12:12. Why do I feel like I've been streaming for so long? Because it's an RPG. About a year ago, arrived today and met by the man who's to be my overseer, Matthias. Nice, although eccentric. Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices has landed me, Caspar of Laurel, on this barren rock as the keeper of lights. 6 months ago, I saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias say. He insists we leave them alone and I am forced to abide, though my mind wanders often to that cave and of what may lay within. About a month ago. I cannot take it anymore. I haven't been streaming that long. It's only been 3.5 hours. I feel like I've been streaming long when it gets over 4. You know? I didn't start as early as I would have liked to, I suppose. He spies on me and gives me strange looks. I'm sure he goes through my things. I went for a walk to clear my head and I ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it even in my sleep. But a week before your arrival, dreams driving me mad, always it calls me to the caves, to the deeper dark that lies beneath where no man has tread for eons. The looking stone and the ancient sleepers. The blade calls me. The blade. This is what happens in The Lighthouse, the movie. Amberia and wine, used in beef stew. Oh, it was just a lighthouse keeper. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful, yet greatly relieved to see you. Mother of maelstroms! The man croaks. Who are you, then? Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit! Shipwrecked here by something foul. There are all manners of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did. Though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare. What happened here? Something foul is growing on Idra. A taint on the land. There are lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of, but the colors. It's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you can manage to sleep, that is. It's got to the animals first, though. Warped them in both mind and body. It made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. Mermaid bus. It's not, is it? Okay, whatever. Hopefully there are mermaids. Actually, mermaids in this game probably scary. Was still whoring as dead as a tomb, was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago, then nothing. Not so much a candle lit at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. But I can tell you this island is doomed. It's got a death curse. The sea itself will rise to claim us. Need some information. The old man seems eager at the prospect of conversation. Can't say I've ever heard about a ship by that name, and let me tell you, I've worked this lighthouse for a man's age, and I'll say this much. There's no ship to be found around here as far as I know. Matthias seems troubled by the question. Had an assistant, Caspar. Went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him, this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. His jaw quivers and his eyes water over. I should have known. Got him off this rock. When he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him, I should have known. I should have saved him. But I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. He would babble about the cave underneath here for hours. I told him those were smugglers' caves and he used to leave them alone. Smugglers keep them to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. Poor boy. What it is down there, the black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glittering in the dark. It is, we needs to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. Find that black blade and bring it here. I needs to see the thing that took Casper at least once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully beneath the broken bridge. Be careful. Smugglers. Lots of smugglers. Owen went dark, but about the same time as the animals ran amok, there was smoke on the wind, and screams too, I could swear. It sounded like battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there is a camp of sorts just north of town, ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps. Thought about going there to see it myself, but I changed my mind. Safer here. Tending to the light. I earned a reward. For what? Oh, I earned my own Sword and Sorcery Summer badge. Cool. Can I put it on? Can I even put it on being a moderator? I don't even know. Probably not. I guess that this does mean that I have officially been streaming long enough for the badges to start coming in for people. Of course, if anyone subs, they would just have the cool badge already. Or gifted a sub. I must keep watching, seeing. There's nothing beyond the light but despair. But I'll wait for you here. But when you return, as I must. This guy's really devoted to his lighthouse keeper quest. It's calling. Alright, see ya. Food. Wine. Rope. More rations. The other exit. Ooh, a potion of strength recipe. Egg cluster, star spawn, tusk. Probably need something else to make that though. Alright, well. Oh yeah, now we have more people. Costs more to feed. More mouths to feed. We can just use the rations, I guess. This is best, 3 survival. Turn difficulty. God, Roland's not very good. His best activity is probably foraging. So like your Tamagotchis? Well, yeah, I mean, any person management thing, I guess, is kind of like that. What is this message request? Right. Can I just like do this without my thing cutting out? Okay. You 2d6 plus 2. What does that leave us? We need to roll a 10 on a 2d6. Not the best odds. Now, you can train for the experience. She really needs some more arrows, probably. Too heavily wounded to work. Failed to fletch arrows. 1 ration. Alright. At least a ration is good. That's like a person healing. I don't know if it makes more sense to go. What does this take me? Oh. I can maybe make a potion of strength. I only have star spawn though. Chanting. Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in tracks. Rising through the core of a tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. Strangely organic shapes and odd geometry seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating, rare metal with strong reticular properties. So it's like a magic thing. Cast a ghostly reflection on the walls. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery. Ancient Imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy, and that this machine was part of its operation. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into despair. The lighthouse is now fueled by common oil. Rats! Strange harmonics of the chittering converge. For the briefest of moments, you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts? That's a lot of beasts. Too many beasts. Alright, who do we got here? You shore up that side. You go there. You there. What is that? Why is he... What am I pressing? Who am I targeting right now? Okay. This is missing everything on these guys. Awesome. What the hell? World's strongest rats? Okay. Nice. Lots of brandy. What? Oh, she's really close to a level up. I might just have Roland use a potion. They're all diseased though. Rather than use food rations right now. She's like close to leveling up, so. Dang it, I'm like not where I wanted to be. But yeah. Lone surviving member of the Death Crew. Dead Emperors, they killed them all. Stabbed old Nino right in the throat. More wine. Oysters. Thieves' tools, good. Oh, jeez. More crabs. Nice. Alright, well, easy crab fight. Which I think means that you are leveled up now. Hide in combat is like pretty good. Get the, oh, wait. Don't put that. One into backstab. I only need one more in here for the increased stealth. Then we'll do the light weapon accuracy for now. And we can get into some other stuff later. Is she still diseased? Keeper. Steal thyself. Oh, we got some other dudes. Backstab! Backstab damage is always one of the most satisfying things you can do. Wooden doll. Those are dead crabs, I guess? Yeah. From where we were before. Guess there's not much to do over here except go into the cave now. I'm glad we're doing like a little bit more, just like dungeon crawling and combat at this point. Wait, what was the cave? This way. What? Oh, it's down here. Sometimes a man gets tired of reading dialogue. Oh, interesting. Sure. What do you mean? What is like the positioning here? Between poor Roland immediately. He's out of magic almost. What? What was that hit? Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. Potion of acid immunity. Oh boy. Athletic 0 versus difficulty. Oh geez, this is 2d6. Can't even do that. That chest is tough. Holy moly. I feel like I gotta go back to the lighthouse. Rest up. I remember a conversation with my grandma that went like, Grandma, am I adopted? She said, hell no, we won you at a powwow. Good job, Grandma. How's it going, Gray? Gray Eye. Just like, finally parsed the last part of that name. My poor brain, it needs underscores. Leap, Roland, leap. Gotta... Gotta rest. These dogs are tired. I didn't read the smuggler's journal yet. The thing about using like the cooked food is like, then I feel like I'm wasting but I only have 2 rations anyway. Guess I could just fill up with some random other. Really want to use the... Oh wait, the oysters are worth 4. Hell yeah, alright. Perfect. I think she still needs more arrows. I don't know what the motivated buff does. And I can't see it because... If I go over here, it makes me select the oysters. What does motivated do? His odds of doing it are fine, but not amazing. Whereas I could train him, and then that's probably gonna work because his lore skill is pretty good. Except he's also really injured, so he's probably gonna do none of these things. At least I can count on Roland to find a ration. Somehow it's day 156 already. I wonder, maybe it counted from the start of the expedition. Hit these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected. Whilst the bastards up in the northern cave are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. Sometimes I think the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. Explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel and one of the dead ends. Bryn insists we tried to swim it. I think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I told him as much and he got agitated, yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. The sword! Golden dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us has seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness! Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out and no one is coming for me. Light is failing. Mother! Rip. Dramatic, but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Mine wanders to Zephyr and its grisly fate. Name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury. Is it behind the painting? That'd be ridiculous. Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing, not until you turn it over. Written in faint lettering in the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. From the center of the 3, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. 2 leagues south began her trip, 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our valiant ship. Our plunder we shall hide. So 2 south, 5 east, 4 north. I do have a shovel. Land ahoy! Oh, land ahoy is probably nothing. We'll lay our treasure there into the rising sun. 3 more. So that would be 3 into the east. I can only make sense of the poem. Okay, wait. So is it from the lighthouse entrance? That's the... Or from the exit? The center of the 3. The 3 what? looking at the like map here. I don't think it would be. Probably like in here. Center of the 3. There must be 3. Is there 3 of something, or is it just from the entrance of the lighthouse? That's like what I'm stuck between here. Center of the 3 climbable rocks. No. I don't know. 3 cliffs. In the cellar of the lighthouse. Unless it's just like in the... Wait, is it? It's these, maybe. These are 3, I don't know. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think so. This is one of those things where like you leave and then you end up going really far away because you come back in at a different entrance than where you left. I always hate that when you can like leave without even really meaning to. Wait, this is 3 rocks. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 door. 1, 2, 3. I like to use a shovel. Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up. Then your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic, a small but sturdy strong box. Though it appears to have something inside, this is far from the fabled mountains of gold that Ambarian treasure ships were said to carry. The box swings open without difficulty. Inside lies a small pile of strange and exotic-looking jewelry. And underneath it, an artifact wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears and go lightheaded. Excitement? No, something else. The bundle tumbles from your hands, and as it does, it becomes unwrapped. Laying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol carved from some unknown greenish-black rock. An amorphous shape of eyes, mouths, and tentacles that manages to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size. Hand over the idol! The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around to see Corilla and a handful of other shapes approaching threateningly with weapons drawn. Can't bloody believe it! It worked! Ha! I told you all it would. One of the men flanking Corilla glanced excitedly before she cuts him off with a poisonous glance. Shut your bloody trap, Peter! You! Hand over the idol. The idol seems like it's cursed. Maybe I don't want it anyways. It's probably cursed, right? I don't know. but it's my treasure. It'll be fun. I want my cool thing. The men I work for, they will go through so much further than just spilling your blood to get what they seek. Got their glory, I guess. Alright. This Gorilla? Ooh, she's the tough one. Alright, you go here. You go here. And you can go there because you're stealthed. Probably. Oh, we crit her immediately? Oh geez, she's frenzied. Big backstab. I didn't really want to disengage. Where is my... Oh, you don't even consume a turn using... I'm like D&D brained, I guess. Sorry, pirate lady. Roland. Not doing fantastic, I have to say. Quit. Roland's gonna finish this fight by himself, probably. It'll be worth it for the treasure! Maybe. Tasks that once seemed so difficult come naturally to you, leaving you with an insatiable urge to learn something new. I want to be able to summon vermin. Resistance fire. Didn't know you were playing Dishonored. I gotta play Dishonored. Light weapon finesse. Whip bonus. Might as well take the 1 point in blades. Summons one of the following creatures in each target area tile. Giant bat, crab, giant rat. Yeah! Summon, what is summon gnats? Swarm of gnats. Condition disrupted. Ooh, seems kind of good. Mark of lethargy. Slows them. Arcane shockwave. A stun. The disrupted is like... It is a slow already. Also, it removes their dodge. And you do a little damage. Thought it out as like an AoE stun. Or a line stun. Last until end of turn. Part of me is like, gnats, gnats, gnats and rats. The other part of me is like, stun is really good. We'll do the stun. I mean, this is basically just like a slow and damage. I guess having like he has 2 line-based spells effectively, which could be pretty good. Roland getting pretty strong. I can get vicious, +2 crit chance. Did I get... I have medium armor. What is it? Encumbrance? Oh. Just put him in the armor. Let's leave him in the medium though, I think. No. Oh wait, 200 to get the heavy weapon. Heavy weapon bonus. Oh, shoot, I'm out of that. Okay. Poor cat. She's very injured. Alright, it's like almost 1 AM, so I'm gonna head back into the lighthouse. Although, honestly, cat... Well, she's injured too, though. That's the problem. She probably should rest. How close is she to leveling up? Actually, she's like a good bit behind everyone. But she's got a lot of injuries, so probably worth resting either way. If I use 10... Like, theoretically, if I use 10, shouldn't it just heal everyone? Or it should heal her because she's the only one who's even injured. I don't know. I mean, she's like weak, so throw 1 ration in there and see how that works. No, it only... You know what? If it heals her injuries, I can just give her a potion. It's like, it feels like kind of a waste. Although I guess food is worth less than... I don't know. At least I know. Whatever. I'm gonna call it for today. I'm not sure what day I'll be streaming again. Am I busy tomorrow? But we did not finish this game. I don't even know. You know, I am curious how long it's gonna take. Let's find out. How long to beat? Did anyone put this game down? 17 hours. 20-ish. Okay. All right. We'll be back with more of this soon. Be sure to follow if you want to see this game and some other games. You know what? Let's do a quick rundown of what we have left. Maybe I can just show the wheel. Even though we're not. Can I show the wheel? I can show the games on the wheel. Good enough. The wheel. Alright. That's not the right window. It literally says... Huh? Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's take a look. We've got this game, SKALD. That's what we're on right now. ActRaiser. Budo Legend. Looking forward to getting to that one. Most of the other games should be... Okay, well, some of them might not be shorter. Like Hexen. I don't know. It could be 20. It's probably not 20. But it's probably longer than Conan and Golden Axe and ActRaiser. I don't know about Budo Legend. Gauntlet Legends. We got a couple N64 Mania unfinished business type games. Conan for the GameCube. Gotta have Conan the Barbarian. Gauntlet Legends. Hexen, another Nintendo 64 game. Gauntlet is also on Nintendo 64. Golden Axe. I mean, it's Golden Axe. Come on. Classic. Medieval. Pretty classic. What is Medieval considered? Just like an adventure game, I guess. Action adventure. I don't know. Action adventure. There it is. Good vibes. Rastan. That's like an arcade action platformer, I guess. Xena for the PS1. That's probably a hack and slash or something. Xena comes to the Game Boy Color. Well, no. Use the Game Boy Color infrared ports to hook up with a friend who also has the game. The game could only be more fun if it came with your own chakra. That would make it more fun. And we already played Panzer Dragoon, which is a pretty fun game. So that's what you have to look forward to on Sword and Sorcery Summer next time. Hope you'll catch me later. Which might be tomorrow. Not sure. I was thinking I might do a short stream, but like not short, but I might do a stream tomorrow. I need to figure out what my plans are tomorrow. You can always join the Discord. Or follow me on Blue Sky. And I will try to let everyone know my plans. If not, I'll be back Monday, and we'll do more SKALD. We'll get scalded. All right. It was a fun game. It's very, you know, grim, dark, whatever. But the vibes are good. I like it. All right. Let us find a raid, perhaps. Who be streaming? Who be streaming on this night? I realized I totally forgot I started the YouTube stream. That's okay. No one chatted anyway. I gotta set up a chat thing for that, so I won't miss it.